Alright, took another day off and it's time to continue. We actually get to start relatively early tonight as well, unlike the last couple of streams, which admittedly I ended up starting very late, unfortunately. Like, relative to when I usually start, that is. Let's see here. Trying to get used to the controls since I've been hammering away at that dagger fall. But I think we should be fine. So, I was thinking that right off the bat, so that was for House Redran, right? Trying to think. Delinamandas and Telfir. Yep, already did that, so I guess I just need to report back to, what's his face? But I was thinking that since we're here in Vivek, what if I was to just go ahead and go do that Silent Vow pilgrimage across the land? Because that kind of sounds like fun to me. It's a nice chill time. Good way to start off the stream, I think. Or maybe it's not. Hang on a minute. Why am I so high in weight? Clearly carrying something I shouldn't be. Hang on a minute. Brandy doesn't weigh that much. I have some Flynn. That also doesn't weigh that much. And the stack sizes are nothing crazy. So hang on, what's weighing me down then? Am I being stupid here? No, seriously, what's weighing me down so much? This new chest piece? It's not that much heavier than what I had before, is it? It's not like it's a heavy category chest piece or anything. The repair prongs? No, I don't think so. I don't have that many scrolls either. Like, this entire stack barely weighs more than 1 unit. It's like 1, 2. So, am I being stupid here? What the hell's weighing me down so much? Are there some super heavy ingredients that I'm carrying around for some reason? The rubies aren't it? Huh. Not seeing anything obvious here. I am confused. I know I upgraded my sword a little while back and I think this one weighs a little bit more than my previous one. Silver sword that I had. Has it really just built up from me replacing my chest piece and replacing a few other things? Because I'm not carrying the old chest piece on me either or anything. It's right here. So what's the problem then? I don't have a bunch of books on me. Those actually weigh a fair bit in this game, but I don't have them, so... I am actually just genuinely confused. What's going on? Not seeing any like particularly big stacks of heavier alchemy ingredients either. Like you've got stuff like the hound meat, but I only have one of that. I guess those shrooms weigh a bit? Huh. Is it possible that most of it is just that stuff? Seems unlikely, but I guess it's possible. Anyhow, let's see, what do we want here? Could do with a 5 in intelligence, and let's see. What do I actually want to prioritize after that? I'm still kind of thinking agility, because I like accuracy and I like dodging. I have always liked the idea of characters that high stats in those regards. Question is, how effective is it going to be in this game, really? Because I could go with strength and then like luck or something. That's not a terrible idea. How far off am I from an alchemy level? Way off. Conjuration? Because I'm thinking that I could probably just... Well, it's already up to 40 though. Mysticism would be easier. Although that's willpower. Whoops, my bad. Could get a level of enchant, I suppose, but I'm not sure where to get that here. I know there's that Khajiit in Balmora. Going to her would involve teleporting back and forth at least a couple of times. You know what? Let's look into alchemy, because maybe I can also reduce my weight. Okay, that'll do something. Anything else that I can combine that with? Actually, those alley tides, they're weighing me down a bit, aren't they? They have telekinesis, but I don't have bone meals anymore. Because I kind of ended up using those up. Great intelligence, resist poison, telekinesis. That has drain intelligence. Not useful, but it gives me something to do with those, I guess. The Guar hide is also something that's a bit heavier. Drain fatigue, fortify endurance, restore personality. I can slap it together with that, I guess. Just to get rid of it. Anything else that's gonna weigh me down? The hound meat. What's good? Restore fatigue. Chokeweed. Why not? So that gets my weight down a little bit, but not much. I have a Kaguthi hide as well. I should seek to use that for something. Drain fatigue, fortify speed, resist common disease. I wouldn't have something else with fortify speed on it as well, would I? That would be pretty cool to have. Not that I know of, I don't think. There's probably something that totally has it that I don't know about the effect of. Well, we can... Oh, it's not restore, it's drain fatigue, my bad. Anything else that has drain fatigue? Or did I seriously already use the only thing that had it? You'd think that would be a pretty common effect on a lot of things, but apparently it's not. Oh, there we go, shock resin. Also has fortify speed. Okay. Sure. Didn't even realize that that was a thing. My bad. That knocks the weight down a little bit more. Quam of egg weighs a little bit. Not a huge amount though. Rat meat. That has some weight to it. Also, we're about 1/3 of the way along with the alchemy level, so might be able to get there. Need to start spamming stuff a bit more generously though, to actually get there. Paralyze, cure poison, drain magicka. That has cure poison. Okay. Sure. And then, what else can we do that's just gonna give me alchemy experience? I think I had some salt rice and weak wheat, didn't I? Yep. We also have some crushed fibers and stone flowers, I believe. And some razor plumes and trauma root. How far along are we now? Decently far. A little bit more. Drain. Resist poison, drain, fatigue, water walking. Wait, do I have the other thing that had that? Yes. And also drain fatigue, unfortunately, but that's fine. Fire salts. Right, what can we do with the muck? Drain personality? And drain intelligence. Shock resin has drained personality. No, it's a slowed soap, not shock resin. My bad. What about the scuttle? Restore fatigue, 45 fatigue, feather. I don't have the thing that I used to mix that. Heather. I can mix that with it though. Some basic restore fatigue. And restore willpower. Fortify willpower, paralyze. Interesting combination. What else? What else? I'm sure there's something else I can do, I'm not realizing it. Ah, there's something I can do. Bitter green has invisibility too, though. That would be potentially kind of nice. Wow, that was a lot of fails. Jeez. That wouldn't happen to go with the muck, would it? No. What can I mix the Scathe Craw with that I actually have some? Whoa. Lagtastic, what just happened? Stream okay? I think the stream is okay. Everything looks to be in order. There we go, Alchemy 51. So I have a 5 into that now. Let me just quickly sneakily save here because what was that all about? I don't know if you guys noticed it, but my controls froze for a bit there. Odd. Anyhow, should I actually go full on with the intelligence grind here? Because I have the ability to do that because I can spam conjuration and keep resting. I could just do that. It's gonna be tedious as heck to watch, but I feel like doing it. So the objective here is to maybe even go as far as to try and get 10 into intelligence, which would allow me to increase it by 5. And that'll make it that much quicker to actually get max magicka for this character. And we won't have to worry about that down the line. Thing is, this is gonna be really tedious to watch. There are some things that I could be doing while I do this, but like, because what I could do, for example, is assuming the vow of silence for that one pilgrimage thing does not stop me from casting spells, that it's not that kind of silence, it's just don't talk to people. I could be spamming that on the way there. Because I'm gonna be pretty much walking across to all of Vardenfell for it. And then as long as I find moments to rest, I can get my magicka back. So I could try for that. It's a little risky. Significantly more so than sitting here doing it. That's for sure. Let's do the 1 bar here at least. 1 magicka bar, and I'm gonna rest in my bed here, and then I think we'll just get on that trip, because it's gonna take a little while anyway. That gets me to Conjuration 41. And that should be 6 towards intelligence now. Riveting gameplay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get moving. Okay. Grab a rest here. And I think we'll go on a pilgrimage. Are the one pair of repair prongs enough for the trip? Because there's gonna be cliff racers and stuff on the way. And I'm going to need to swing and shoot weapons. Maybe I'll take like one hammer on top of that. I think that should probably be enough. And like, I don't want to weigh myself down too much. Now I kind of deduced yesterday that it's probably possible to do this by like going to the location ahead of time, slapping down a mark, then coming back here and just recalling to it. Assuming you're allowed to cast spells. Maybe or not. And my plan for spamming practice spells on the way is actually completely faulty. Like, it already implicitly has the downside of I'm going to need to slow walk at least some of the time to have the fatigue to have a reasonable chance of successful casting. And so on.
What words do you have for me, citizen?
It also means that I can't get guaranteed rests in like inns and stuff because I can't talk to anybody to rent a bed. But yeah, obviously the most obvious thing is, of course, is you can't talk to the various drivers and whatnot. Get a ride anywhere, and that's why it's gonna force me to walk. Or levitate or whatever, but... I think we're gonna RP it up a little bit here, and instead of trying to be clever and recalling it... Again, assuming it's not the kind of silence that's gonna prevent spellcasting, I'm actually gonna walk the whole way.
Please join me.
To make the pilgrimage, I must swear you to silence. If you speak with anyone before reaching the shrine, you will have broken your vow. Before you are sworn to silence, you may wish to purchase some potions of levitation or butter walking. There is no easy way to get to the Sanctus Shrine in Dagon Fell, and the waters can be dangerous. Take the vow of silence. Swear you to silence. You may not speak again until you reach the Sanctus Shrine in Dagon Fell. Okay. Look for a shack with a triolith beside it. Mark it on your map. Well, let's get on with it. This is going to take a while. This first stretch should be pretty safe, so I'm going to go ahead and spam my stuff here. And yes, I am allowed to cast spells, I assume. There's no... Yeah, it's not that kind of silence, it's just don't talk to people kind of silence. That's fine. So now it's gonna be just a bunch of walking and spamming this. I'm probably gonna be out of magicka before I even make it out of the deck. Which is fine, I'm just wondering how far away from the town do I actually need to physically get to be allowed to rest legally? That's the thing. Wonder if I'll still be spamming this by the time I get to like Balmora or whatever. And yeah, I'm totally gonna go up the left side of the mountain because I don't see any point in going down the other side where I don't necessarily know exactly where I'm going, as much as there might be stuff to see there. The other question is, do I want to follow the roads? Or do I just want to kind of head to the Ghost Gate and then circle around the mountain in the smallest possible circle? Because that seems like it'd actually be harder and more difficult because of the terrain there. And also monsters, but mostly the terrain. I don't think I'm gonna have that much trouble with anything that's living there as long as I don't go inside the fence, which I have no intention of doing. Also, I should totally be using the sword instead of the spear because my endurance is still maxed. But I can keep building strength along the way, that's fine. Also, out of curiosity, since we're making a trip like this, it's basically real time since there's gonna be no fast traveling here. What time is it right now in the actual game? How can I even check that? Like this. It's 2 AM on 16 Frostfall. So I wonder how many in-game days it actually is to get to the north of Varvenfell. Sorry about the banging there. I'm trying to move my chair and it's banging against my desk here. So I can really sit back and relax and do this. Well, I'm almost out of Magicka and we're almost out of Vivek, so we're getting somewhere with this, I guess. $43. I think we'll probably have the 50 conjuration that we're shooting for long before I make it even to Red Mountain. Okay. Well, we're obviously not far enough from there yet, so time to get a move on. For reals now. Because yeah, the Foyada that I followed to get to the Ghost Gate last time was kind of in the middle of a bunch of mountains. And while I do have levitate potions, I don't think I have that many to actually go over the entire mountain range. Pretty sure that's not gonna work. It occurs to me, there isn't gonna be an NPC somewhere in here who's gonna like walk up and force a conversation or something. That would be annoying if we're like halfway there and then that messes up the quest. Out of nowhere. I don't think you really get a lot of that in this game though. It's pretty much always you have to manually choose to speak to someone. As long as I don't do that, we should be fine, right? Go away, fish. away. Let's get some fatigue back after that swimming. Could actually use a bunch of restore fatigue potions for this trip, I guess. Huh. Now that I think about it. Could also practice my restoration, actually. And I even have a reason to do that because I have the like crappy little speed spell that I made earlier. Pretty sure I still have it, I didn't delete it or anything. Yeah, Tailwind. Of course, it's a spell with an actual cost rather than a one-cost training spell, so it's not that good practice from an efficiency standpoint, but it's something that I technically kind of have a reason to use. Oh. You're gonna catch up to me if I don't punch your nose in, aren't you? Just want to get across these bits of water. And then we should be all good to just walk on land. Yeah, come on. These deceptively steep slopes still keep catching me off guard because they're not like any of the ones you find in either Oblivion or Skyrim. It's not just my Skyrim brain that's throwing me in for a loop with those. Pretty sure it's my Oblivion brain too. Heathers and stoneflowers? Oh. Wait, I got interrupted pulling out my sword? That's annoying. What? There's a flower right there, I want it. Or I want to try to grab it anyway. Let's go this way and one final bit of water to cross. Is resting here illegal? It's not. Let's do that. What? By a rat, of all things? Come on. Whatever, close enough. I have almost all of my magicka back, so we're fine. At least I think we are. You know what? I suppose we could make this more interesting if I went down the west side. I mean, the east side of the mountain rather than the west side. I don't know if that's a good idea, but then again, what's the worst that could happen? Famous last words, I know, but you know what? Let's do that, because that sounds more interesting. And it'll actually scout out area that I haven't seen before as well. Well, for the most part anyway. There's that bit, and we'll probably end up going past it. Because that's about where the mountains and the fence are, but yeah. The annoying thing is if I find something interesting or interesting people or what have you, I'm not going to be able to talk to them and I'll just have to make a mental note of where they are. One final bit of water to cross and then we should be home free. I think. Just like so. Alright. Time to quick save. And it sounds like it basically still thinks I'm in combat because of fish. What else is new? Can I get over this if I go around the side a little bit here? Looks like it's... Don't know about you, but it looks to me like it's less steep over here. Now, this is probably doable. So, time to practice. Only thing is, I need to get my conjuration up before I end up leveling up to 2 times in either medium armor or long blade. And I'm a good chunk of the way there on both, and medium armor could end up leveling pretty fast if I get jumped by 7 cliff racers and they're all poking at me, because it feels like it actually levels up faster. Maybe it's per hit absorbed rather than the amount of damage absorbed, so, you know, get jumped by 7 cliff racers, it's going to level it up exponentially quicker than getting attacked by a single Kaguti or whatever. Also, there's a Daedalic shrine here that I didn't even know about, apparently. Okay. Kinda don't really want to go near it. It looks like a Daedalic shrine to me anyway. This, on the other hand, looks like a temple-sanctioned thingy, what's it? Or maybe it's a fort? Actually, it might be one of them forts that I found earlier as well, although that was way further up in the north. Found that one in. There's people standing on the top. Interesting. The design of these certainly kind of stands out, and they look so much bigger. Like, if you look at the size of the people standing on the battlements, or whatever you'd call that, compared to the actual structure, these things are so much bigger than, like, Skyrim forts, or, God forbid, the Oblivion forts that are, like, barely a tower that's half broken anyway. Huh. So, kind of a better sense of scale. But on the other hand, it sort of raises even more of a question of how come do places like this just end up going abandoned? I guess I could loot you guys, if you even have anything. Okay, you have a scamp skin for me. I was gonna say, how dare you not have literally anything for me at all? What? Oh boy. Well, took a surprisingly long distance before we ran into our first couple of these. Say that much. So there's a road here that goes somewhere, apparently. What does the signpost here even say? I don't think I've really been around these parts before. You know what? Let me just summon up the actual bow and do this. What does it say is this way? Molagmar, Mount Kend, Mount Asarni Bibi. Okay. Back to the practice spell. Because I'm probably further away from a marksman level than I am from the long blade level. No, I'm not actually. Whoops. Okay, so I'm actually better off using long blade for now. Try not to level up just yet. Ooh, I don't have a lot of leeway. But I only need to get one more conjuration level. So it is cutting it very close. I hear combat music. Because of you, I presume. Hell joint? What does that do? Agility and speed. Speed minus on this trip is not okay. Where's my cure common disease? We're so close. Can I rest right now? I'm probably just gonna get interrupted by a cliff racer. Almost. He's trying. Can I actually get the rest of this? Because I really want to get the rest of this before it's too late. Should be able to take a couple swings without leveling it. You know what, on second thought, I have 2 level ups. As long as the medium armor doesn't cap out, I should be fine. Because that's where the other point would likely be coming from, so long as I don't switch weapons constantly. What? I did not even see you. Till you hit me. You were like literally right above me, off camera. What's in here? Punabi. Okay. That's the long blade level, and we are at 9, so now we're safe to use the long blade for a pretty long while. Without it pushing me to the level up. And actually, you know what am I even worried about? It's not Oblivion. I can just keep going after the... Oh, because of the resting. That's why. That's why I'm worried about it. I was being stupid for a bit then. Are you going to aggro? Yes, you are. Silly little worm. Or whatever you are. Caterpillar. They just look like worms to me, but... eh. Conjuration 45. And with that, I have a 10 towards intelligence. So, guess what? Now we get to stop spamming that crap and actually play normally again. And in fact, can we... You know what? Let's use the spear. Because that way I can actually get this level up on purpose now. Didn't actually mean to do that. I wanted to keep using the spear, but I pressed the wrong button. Wonder if I should rejig my like the real bound bow spell that actually does something to last longer. Because I have a high enough conjuration skill that I can get away with having a more potent version of it. I'm just thinking what would be the more efficient way to get use out of it, because at this point I'm just worried about it for actually training marksmen. Oh, and I'm using a spear, not a sword. Should not be whacking them over the head with it. My bad. I forgot. Okay, can we rest now? Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. 5 to intelligence. Add another point of luck since everything else is at a 2 anyway. And let's just go strength at this point. Because that's gonna be carry weight and stuff as well. Alright. Swap to the sword again. And now we just play normally, and I'm going to probably mostly resort to using my bound bow, actually. Stream 100. But this road is now turning the wrong way. I don't want to go there because I want to go north. I also don't want to go swim in the lava. I'm gonna need a way around that. Is there a way I can actually reliably get across here? Another one already? Oh, you're one of the two. You didn't die, is what it is. My bad. I thought I killed both, but looks like one of them lived. That was my mistake then. That's cool. Let's try not to slide into the lava, that would be bad. I can pull my ass out of there with levitation potions, but... You know what? I'm just gonna shoot you for form's sake at this point. You show up again. Even if you're not actually aggroing. Well, looks like we just turn into mountain climbing now. Nope. Stopped mid-flight. Don't touch me. So the ghost fence goes all around the mountain, right? I'm not gonna accidentally end up going inside of it. Fighting some really nasty shit if I'm doing this, right? Like, there's no way I should be able to miss the fact that it's there. I hope. Because I know the fence is really obvious and it's right there if you're at the gate. And the lore states that it goes all the way around the place, so I would assume that's actually the case there too. And it's not gonna be one of those cases where, well, actually it's not really there if you just go around the side. Morrowind certainly seems like the kind of game that pay enough attention to the details to make it like actually go around it. Especially since you can literally fly in this game if you really want to, more or less. So. Wow, that was some terrible accuracy. Kniped. Exactly what you deserve, Cliff Racer. Because you're a Cliff Racer. Let's try and stay on track and actually travel in the correct direction now, because I feel like I'm just sort of going all over the place at the moment. Then again, I'm kind of following the mountain ridges so I don't end up falling down, because that would seem to entail having to take the long way around. So... diseased. Now entering the Ashlands region. I kind of thought I already was there, but okay. Oh, you're still alive. My bad. Made that mistake again where I thought I killed you already. Actually didn't. Hello, Kaguti. Goodbye, Kaguti. You're not even blighted even though you're here. Okay. Neat. That sounded like a Silt Strider or something. What the hell? Are there those things in the wild here? Are they supposed to be like niches or something, or are they like a whole species onto their own that you never see out in the wild? Only the tamed ones that are already being piloted by a driver. Hello. Because they kind of sort of look like a little bit like the niches do, but also not quite. Okay, I think here we're actually going to need meditation. Because I want to try and stay up here still. Okay, we're gonna need more. Because we're not making it there. Current one. I don't want to use too many of these when we're like not even halfway there yet. Okay. Need a bit more. Keep going. Now we're gonna have to go down a bit. Like the looks of it. One down. Two down. Three down. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of racer plumes to make even more levitation potions with. Don't mind if I do. I guess we go this way now? Let's not touch the blighted rat. At this point I know better than to do that. I mean, I do have multiple ways to get rid of it if I do catch something. A couple of scrolls and at least one potion, but... I'm just gonna go right over this, if you don't mind. Like, doing stuff like this, I hope I don't end up missing where the ghost fence is and accidentally going over it. Because it doesn't seem like it extends all the way up to the sky. It definitely looks like it's possible to go over it. Which... Let's do a chug. Probably. Okay, maybe going over that, it wasn't such a great idea. Use that. Oh, this is a bit different. Just transit in Morrowind. Gravity? What's that? Is that one of those fancy things you have back there in Citadel or Skyrim or some shit? We ain't got that here. Well, despite what I was saying at the start of the trip when I was planning for it, I guess I ended up mountain climbing after all. And with the razor plumes coming in at a steady pace, all I really need to worry about is having enough trauma root. And I can just keep making more levitation potions if I ever run short. So this is one way to do it. That looks like another one of those foyades that probably goes to the fence. So hopefully that means we're still outside of it and I didn't accidentally end up skipping inside of it, because I definitely don't want to be there. Not like I know exactly what's in there, but from what NPCs say and what the lore is, I don't think I want to be there anytime soon. Thing is, one thing I'm a little bit afraid of is it possible that part of the fence from a game design perspective is just the mountain? That it like covers gaps in it? Rather than literally being a circle that's built all around it regardless of the elevation? If that makes any sense. Oh, it's right there, never mind. So it is on this side too. Got it. So now we know which side of it we're on. Good. I am exactly on the side that I want to be. Outside of the damn thing. Well, might as well go up this, I think. Let's take the highway. And take a bit more of that. Wait. Let's levitate over this. Because the further away we can eventually get from Red Mountain, the less we're gonna need to be doing that. Also, is there anything to see through the fence if I'm up here? Because this is kind of sort of closer to the center than the gate was, right? Doesn't really seem to be anything to see in there, though. Just wondering. Might it be neat if you could see something ominous through there. There's a niche here, apparently. Interesting. Let's hope it's not a hyper aggro super niche that's pissed off from the dust storms or something, because there's probably a lot of those in here. No, it doesn't seem to care, it's just minding its own business. Okay. Works for me, didn't want to fight it anyway. Okay. Now we're literally getting ourselves in a hole unless I levitate it out of it. Do that. Don't exactly want to slide into the fence there. That's not the plan. Also, I should have gone up the other side because this is actually the long way around, I'm realizing now. Because we're trying to go here, so... Close enough, I guess. Huh. The cliff racers up here almost seem to be less frequently blighted and diseased and shit than down below. Didn't they say that most of that crap was supposedly coming from here? Like from bad magic ash from the mountain or something? Or maybe it's literally just chemistry and not magic, but still. Okay, managed to make a landing. You're gonna aggro me in a second anyway. Let's just take you out already. Okay. Gonna need some help here. Special thanks to all the cliff racers who donated their feathers for these levitation tricks. Because that's what they're made of. And some gnarly old roots near Aldrune. Do this. Well, looks like on this side there isn't much of the red. Says and then immediately runs into it. Never mind. I guess there is. I think it's time to start descending. More or less. Also, come to think of it, would it be a good time to think about doing some repairs now? By the way, I currently have the... Oh, that's what was weighing me down. I had that stupid axe on me the entire time that I meant to sell. How did I miss it? I missed it because it was one of the enchanted items. And they just blend together for me because they're all covered in the blue swirlies. You know what I mean if you've ever seen an inventory screen in Morrowind with enchanted items in it. They all end up looking... The inventory icons in this game are one thing that I'm actually not a big fan of. And the way the enchanted items are displayed is one of the more obvious things that I can point to as to why. Sometimes hard to tell things apart. Granted, there are games where I've seen worse inventory icons for items. Neverwinter Nights 2 comes to mind. Boy, are those terrible. Highly recommend you mod the game for better ones if you can. If you ever play it. But it's one of those things that doesn't really occur to you to even much think about, unless there's something seriously wrong with it. And to be honest, it kind of bothers me with this game. I mean, I guess most of it is fine, but the blue swirlies for the enchanted stuff really need to be a lot more muted. Because it makes it hard to see what actual item there is, with a few exceptions. Like, a ring like this is clear enough. But then there's stuff like that. That just looks like a boot to me. But it's actually an amulet. Like... Okay. Fly. Get out of that little crack. I don't know, is it just me? But I definitely feel that way about it. And also in the beginning, just the icons for some of the basic items took a little getting used to as well. It really did. I got used to those though, but testament to how the enchanted item icons still throw me off. With how I only just now realized after walking 2/3 of the length of Vardenfell to get to this pilgrimage site that I had an item on me that I meant to sell before I even left. And I remember that too, you can like literally check the end of the last stream where I said that I was intending to sell it. Because I totally was. Not an axe user, so there's no reason for me to keep it. Might as well just exchange it for money. Because if I'm guessing correctly, there's going to be more expenses from that stronghold once that thing finally gets built at some point. I think the NPC says it's going to be an in-game week, which, okay, that's a nice bit of immersion if it actually takes some time. Bit of a change of pace from Skyrim where you buy your plot of land. And then within like 20 minutes of in-game time you've built a house with 3 wings. Because you happen to have enough iron on you. and wooden logs. Let's make a save here. 101. No pun intended. In fact, I could probably use a rest by now. 1 PM, Frostfall 17. But keep in mind that I did rest a couple times on the way as well. So it's not exactly like a realistic measure of how much time it would take to walk across Vardenfell. What? There are? And I wasn't even trying to rest, I just wanted to see the time. Because now it's not even letting me check that. Because I can't open the rest window. Pretty sure it doesn't say it anywhere in here. So that kind of blows, but okay. So let's try and get to a spot where we need to swim as little as possible. Nothing against swimming, and the controls are okay and everything, just like they're basic and functional. It's not one of those games where it's excessively annoying for no reason. But them fish. I don't really want to have to get delayed by fighting 17 fish when I could just fight, I don't know, 7 instead. Or however many it's gonna be. My money's on about 2 or 3 here, but... Actually, can I get on land over there? And I know this isn't the actual island with the actual shrine on it, but... Gets me a step closer, if nothing else. Okay, so there's one. I think that was 1 or 2, though the sound effects made it sound like there was probably at least 2 of them trying to take bites out of my legs. So, okay. But, moving along. Ow. Wait. Oh, come on. You can get there. Now we ended up pulling a fair few mobs because those racers were still after me as well. The music seems to think they are anyway. Did they get stuck on the giant shroom or what? I'm actually not sure. I don't see them. The music thinks they're there, but okay. I guess we just ignore the issue then. Move along here. Now the music stopped. So I guess we're good. Ow. Pretty sure it's only a fish, it's not like it's really doing damage to me. Just being annoying. And look who's been here before. All those flowers have already been picked, huh? What a surprise. Who would have done that? Come on. Now, here's a question. The place where I fought a couple of orcs and took my orcish armor off of one of them. Was that around here somewhere? Because I'm trying to remember if it was actually Sanctus Shrine. Or some like other place in the region or something. No, I think this is it. And the orcs were somewhere else. Yeah, I remember this bit actually. Read the Trilith. Your vow of silence is lifted. You have made the pilgrimage. Nice. And there was some kind of caretaker or somebody living in this shack, if I recall. So now it actually makes more sense to me. Because previously I couldn't really do anything with anything that was here.
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Caretaker of Sanctus Shrine. Yep, Cool. Context. Also, where the hell is Dagon Fell? Because, like, I've gotten multiple quests up in this northern, like, archipelago thing that has referenced Dagon Fell. There's a place that's near something else that I'm supposed to be doing. Up to and including Azura's quest. Travel to an island near Dagon Fell and rid the island of the Daedra Sheogorath had sent. So where the hell is Dagon Fell? Is it on this big island? Or something? In fact, how are you even supposed to get there? Now that I look at it. Trying to remember from the last time I was here, what was I even looking for and where did I already look? Like, besides the obvious on the map of what's revealed to me and what isn't. Because I don't really want to go randomly swimming all around the place and end up with 7 million fish at my feet. As much as I'd love to just take a look and take it easy, that's gonna get quite stressful. Because of the bloody fish. Maybe I can get on land on this side of it? Is it actually gonna be a fish or a cliff racer? It's just gonna be a bunch of fish. Go away. So how are you actually supposed to get up here? If you're not using levitation. I know there's a few places in the game that specifically want you to do that, but that's like the Telvanni flavor to things and whatnot. It doesn't seem like it should necessarily be the case with a random island like this. Okay, I think we might be onto something now. Because this kind of looks like a road to me, actually. Yay, blight disease. Because I can't hit this thing for shit for some reason right now. That's too low. Which one is this? Personality, so I don't actually need to worry about that until I need to try and talk to someone. See, all the freaking way out here there's a blighted cliff racer, but pretty much right up on Red Mountain there was none. What? So this all pretty much still seems like a road to me. What's up here on this? Kind of looking around for anything that looks like a Talvani tower, because this looks like the sort of place they would set up shop. From what I've seen thus far, anyway. Could be completely and totally wrong, but... Scamp, huh? One shot, one kill. Jump to get the arrow. Anyway. So anything at the end of this little peninsula here? Not really looking like it. Like, do I have the wrong idea here? Is Dagon Fell even a town? Or is it just some kind of geographical landmark that happens to have that name? Have I been able to ask anybody about it? I mean, there's nobody to ask around here, obviously, but... Sarethi Ancestral Tomb. Wait, Sarethi? As in the Redoran guy's family that I'm working for? Huh. Well, now I know where to go look if I want to find out if there's any skeletons in his closet. Literally. Well, close enough to literally, anyway. Let's just go across here instead of running all the way around. Looks like I should be able to just do that. Got a couple of Nyx hounds over there. Where did you come from? How far away did you decide to hunt me down from? Just to get one shot. Anyway. So what's here on the, like, main landmass of this bit? Okay, I found something. Is this Dagon Fell? Flagged as being in combat with this thing when it's 2 miles in the air. Obviously not literally, but you get the point. I guess this is Dagon Fell. Okay, I found it. What? Greidel Half-Troll's house. What? Sounds like a Nord name, Greidel. Could be an orc too, I guess.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
What, you get a lot of those here? Way the hell out here? I roll to disbelieve. End of the world. Okay, this I gotta see. It's probably just gonna be a bar, but you picked the right name. In fact, there wouldn't be a temple in here, would there? Kinda looks like it's mostly a tiny little imperial town. Well, kind of Nord style, I guess. And the residents seem to mostly be Nords as well, which... I mean, I guess we are to the north of this place, but... Because I'm kind of wondering if there's a way I can get rid of that blight disease without chugging my potion.
Bloody scamps, I could skin them all.
Uh-huh. That's what you're annoyed about, and not the cliff racers? Have you been out your door recently, lady? Not so close. Where would you take me? Telemora, Satalithmora, cool, Telarune. Okay. And there's not gonna be temples in the Telvanni towns either. That's annoying. Trying to remember. Where is the part records my conversation with Azura? Juiced off feather ring. Kill the necromancer. Okay. Was it earlier than this or later than this? I think it was earlier than this. Was it really though? I can't remember anymore. Because the way I ended up finding the shrine to begin with was I was just sticking around looking for Satalithmora on foot. Puzzle Canal. No, this is definitely older stuff than that, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Made the pilgrimage to the Ghost Gate. Rules of the Telvanni. No, that was much earlier though, because I got that from an NPC that wasn't anywhere near Satalithmora. It was like a Telvanni representative in Ebonheart or something, in the Grand Council chambers. Azura's Coast. Nope. Azura's Quest. Travel to an island near Dagon Fell. Because what I'm trying to look for is, I think in the actual conversation she gave me a direction. Like south of the place or north of the place or something. I think it was something a bit more specific than near it. Oh, come on. That's not helpful. The one time I wish there was a link here to, like, see the actual exchange, it basically doesn't exist. Because there's a bunch of islands here, and they're kinda sorta far apart. And it may not be as simple as just looking for an island with a single NPC and a bunch of data of some kind. Because it's Shiogorath minions, so it could literally be talking sheep or some shit like that. And I'm not even kidding about that. So let's just start with checking the nearest possible one, I guess, which would be up here. There's a Dwemer ruin here. Vacant tower. Okay. Wait, this isn't even an island, it's actually connected. Barely. Is that a lighthouse? Come on. How do I get to that? Surely there's a way to get up to a thing like that. Okay. That was way harder than it should have been, but sure, got the job done in the end. So is this meant to be like functional, or is it like an ancient defunct ruin? Unfortunately, the graphics of the game can't really communicate to me the difference. I don't see an obvious beacon lit or anything like that, so... At any rate, there seems to be pretty much nothing going on here. Oh. Andre Mall's tower. Okay. So you can go inside the place. So that's not it. Because the problem is, near Dagon Fell, an island. That's, if you like take it broadly enough, that pretty much just means go to an island in the north of Vardenfell. Great, thanks Azura, because there aren't a whole lot of these here. That tells me a lot. Because I just thought that I'd tried to get this done while I'm up here, like before I go and recall and stuff. So this is probably not it. I would have to guess by the looks of it. Okay. So should I go to the west then, or go to that little archipelago to the... I guess we'll go this way. Just to check it. I seriously doubt it's over there though. Because I think I was pretty much looking for this thing before as well. Although I was actually going to, what is it, Voss or whatever it was, with the Necromancer thing for the Fighters Guild. And the closest thing I could find to an island with one woman living on it was the caretaker of Sanctus Shrine. And I guess now I know what that was for, so clearly that's not it. Now this, I suppose, is where I could use some water walking, but screw it. How you're swimming while holding a claymore in your hands, I don't know, lady, but that's pretty impressive. Must be magic or something. And I'm not even like talking about the weight of the thing or anything like that, because she's wearing full armor too. I'm talking about just the fact that she's not using her arms to swim. What do you mean it's just a video game and I'm overthinking it? Of course I'm not. We'll just cut our swath through the fish as we do this, I guess. Okay, that hit something. Hear the splat noise from the fish. What? Okay, so is this just gonna be another empty rock? Probably, but we'll see. Another one already? Where did you come from? Who are you? You would qualify as a minion of Sheogorath, because you're a golden saint, aren't you? You know what? Screw the sword. Let's use a real weapon. Probably should. Most powerful data I found on the island. Okay. So what do you have? Oh! Daedal Heart. Sheogorath Signet Ring. Drain willpower, 45 personality. Nice. Nice touch, game. Also worth 30k, what the hell? Okay. Ebony Tower Shield. Okay. And a glass dagger. Whoa. Do I have a cure poison thingy here? I made some. Can I line of sight whatever is shooting at me right now? Oof, that was a bit tight. Brainerd Roland Shack. Is that the name? From... Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna assume that she's in there and I should not disturb her, so I'm just not even gonna go in. Let's chug some healing, I think. So it looks like this was the correct island, huh? Okay. Can we take these guys out at a distance? Aha. So that's a storm atronach. And then we got one of those ogre things, or whatever it was actually called. I keep expecting the arrows from the bow to have much more of a fall off than they actually turn out to have. Because I'm kind of used to the archery in Oblivion and Skyrim. Although, at least the Skyrim version I've got pretty heavily modded anyway. Oblivion less so because it's pretty good just stock, but... No. No time for you to run out now, bow. By the way, what was the blessing I got from that shrine for the pilgrimage? Sanctus Shrine. Endurance willpower. Okay. Why am I hearing combat music? I just killed a bunch of Daedra and you think you're gonna put up a fight, Cliff Racer? Get out of here. Do not insult me with your futile challenge. Anything else to kill here, or was it really just I needed to kill the golden Satan and that was it, and everything else was optional? Because I don't want to go back to Azura and have her say, you know what, you missed one. Go back over there. Because at that point my response is just going to be, you know what, screw you. Do you have any idea how far it is? I think that's it. I'm not seeing any more Daedra on this island. The only one that got me a journal entry update thingy though was the Golden Saint, so... I guess that's it then. Okay. Well... I think with that, it's time to recall. Let's wait for fatigue. Because I don't think I have anything else to do up here unless I want to poke around Dagon Fell to look for a random menial task from the innkeeper or something, but I kinda don't feel like doing that. And I could take the boat from there to Satellith Mora, which is probably where I'm going next anyway, because the Fighters Guild guy, if I remember, last time I talked to him, he told me to go there. To the local Fighters Guild. Now, normally I wouldn't be excited about doing quests around that area, but it's only the Fighters Guild. It's not like I'm trying to do jobs for the Telvanni. But we'll see how it actually pans out, because I'd rather do that than go kill the Khajiit in Vivek. Well, I suppose I could try Adis in Balmora. Because I never actually got turned down by her. I just opted out of it early, so we'll figure out if I can find a way through the Fighters Guild ranks that doesn't involve really dodgy bounty hunting or other stuff like that. Not gonna go too far with RPing the character, but I want to do it somewhat. There we go. So, what did I pick up again? The tower shield, right. Well, I'm guessing that's gonna be another thing that I'm going to want to store, because I've never seen one of these before. We're gonna need to have to move this junk to the stronghold eventually, aren't I? Because that, I'm guessing that's gonna be a better, like, place to set up your little home base in. At least you would think so, because that's kind of how they're trying to market it. What about the glass dagger? It's worth money. And I really don't care about having a dagger, so I think I should actually look for a buyer for that. Let's say if it's worth 4k, what I'm actually gonna get out of it is like 2 at the most, I'm guessing. And I do believe I know some merchant who could actually afford that. But I can't think any of the top of my head right now. Wait, that's a constant effect? Drain willpower, 45 personality? Huh. I didn't even realize. You know what? That's actually pretty handy then, because like... Like right now I have the blight disease, but ignore that. If I put this on... It's gonna drain willpower but give me personality, right? It should anyway. Yeah, but then if I take it off again, I get the willpower back. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but having willpower has nothing to do with trying to talk to people. That's all personality and, like, your speech, crafting, or mercantile skills. So that would actually be a nice thing to, like, have on as an additional boost for when I need to persuade someone. Because it's easy enough to just slip off the finger and not worry about using it once you need to fight and be able to reliably cast magic. At which point willpower would be more relevant. So that's actually useful. I think I'm gonna keep it and actually use it too. Also, why am I using that piece of crap for a ring? I guess I don't have anything else. Ancestral Ghost and the the ring that somebody called a WMD. So you can have 2 rings on at once. But this isn't something that I just want to have. This isn't something that I always want to have on. I would just want to put it on, like, right around the same time I would start chugging, like, potions and shit. To, get personality to persuade someone. Because that's gonna play into that same, dynamic. And I'm already doing that whenever I'm serious about persuading someone. So yeah, that fits in perfectly with that plan. Nice. That still leaves me with this not the axe that I want to sell. So let's go do that. Stack those. Also, I have Daedra hearts in here. I don't need to be carrying around. And also some potions that I never sold before leaving, that I mixed just before I left. So, because a bunch of them I actually put to use, but there were also some like drain stat potions and whatnot that I really didn't need to take with me. So let's have a quick rest. And we're gonna head for the temple, get that blight disease taken care of. Reporting about the successful pilgrimage, see what the guy wants me to do next, and go from there. Also remember to sell the axe before I leave Vivek. No sense forgetting about that twice in a row, now is there? Wait, I'm going in circles, I'm stupid. Wait, hang on. Where am I going? I'm trying to go down. Why can't I find a way down? Because it's here, not on the outer. Oh, I'm an idiot. Da, da, da. Free blessing to get rid of that. Nice.
So good to see you. Please join me.
Have you completed the pilgrimage? Yes. You made the pilgrimage to the Sanctus Shrine and you have proven your piety. I celebrate your devotion. Perhaps you would enjoy these books. 36 Lessons of Vivek. The 4 Suitors of Benita. 36 Lessons of Vivek. Another one. And Silence? As in like a spell scroll, I guess? Do you have advancement for me? Temple recognizes you, Frigga. You are now Frigga the Curate. Huh. Okay. So what are these things? First of all, what was the silence? No, seriously, what the hell is it? Is it another book? It is. What is this? Illusion skill. Okay. I've heard of you, said the old vagabond, very impressed. Aren't you the adventurer who slew all those ash vampires in Ghostgate a couple months back? That I am, said Oristian Silverthorn with a weary smile for his admirer. He knew that his name was not yet legendary, and it was best to be polite. And you are. My name would have no meaning to you, but I am Arier Darothil, he said, raising a glass of grief. I hail from the region of Ghostgate, which is how I heard your name. Are you on an adventure as we speak? Yes, said Silverthorn with a grim expression. I am challenged to rid the Grazelands of a rogue battle mage by the name of Egro Amaro. I've heard of him as well, said Darothil. He is said to be very powerful, an implacable foe. That is why I'm drinking now, said Silverthorn. So tell me, what's your profession? I do nothing, said Darothil with some measure of pride. But in my youth I used to teach the skills of illusion at the University of Gwilym. Perhaps you can help me then, said Silverthorn, suddenly excited. Can you teach the spell Silence? I can certainly pay you. I know that spell, said Darothil. You might find invisibility very helpful as well, or perhaps darkness, which would allow you to sneak up on old Egro Amaro. No, said Silverthorn firmly. I only have time to learn one spell. I have to kill Egro Amaro, collect the award, and be back in Nistis as quickly as possible. My wife worries when I'm away. Darothil agreed as the two settled back in their seats, the corner club, and tossed back glasses of grief. The old man shared his knowledge of the spell. He explained what it truly meant to bend sound, creating a cone of silence as glass can bend light. Yet Silverthorn closed his eyes while he tapped the side of his glass, making him picture the sound as the physical entity it was, before it was extinguished. The adventurer, after a few hours of instruction, paid the old teacher and set off on his way. In Duranion, Egro Amaro's stronghold was not far from Sadrith Mora. He soon saw the blight and ruin that was the battle mage's calling card. Delving into the depths of the ruin, Silverthorn was set upon by the servitors of Egro Amaro, living and undead. With its enchanted ebony blade, he cut through legions before facing the master himself in the desolate main hall. Egro Amaro bowed to his adversary sardonically, then prepared to unleash a fireball to incinerate him. Before he had uttered the first word of the spell, he suddenly found that all the creaking and sighing of the ruins around him had been stilled. He opened his voice to speak, but there was no sound. Silverthorn took his time, strolling across the length of the hall before dispatching the battle mage with one stroke of his blade. The adventurer rushed back to the tribunal temple where he had received his quest, accepted the gold and the thanks, and was back in his house in Nissis but a few days later. His wife Leah was beside herself with worry. All I could do night after night is toss and turn. I kept imagining you burned to ashes by the battle mage. And where would that leave me? Do we have enough gold that I could support myself if you, Saint Serin, let it not be so? We're killed during Saint Serin, let it not be so. We're killed during one of these jaunts? I don't think so. Why couldn't you get a nice position at the Fighters Guild right here in town? I hear they're looking for a trainer for the Imperial Guard. I know, you want a life of adventure and danger and freedom, but if you'd only take one moment to think of me, stuck here all by myself worrying about you. I suppose you'd like it if I took more of an interest in your work. But it's like I was telling Sir Calicia Bignum the other day. I said, Calicia, what good is a husband? Leah continued to talk, deaf to the fact that her words were dead before they left her mouth. Silverthorn smiled, and nodded his head, enjoying the silence. He could have killed Egro Amaro without the spell, he considered, but he could not have survived his wife. Okay. Plot twist. What is this? Restoration skill increased. Okay. This is a long one. I don't think I want to sit here any longer on stream reading more stuff. I'm down for it, but I'm guessing a lot of viewers aren't, so I'm just gonna move along here. I am gonna go store those books in my place though. Because I do want to
I am
keep them,
blessed to
in
be
case
at
I want
your
to read them
service,
myself
Outlander.
later. Don't think the 36 Sermons series is in the other games. Okay. Whatever, I'll just talk to you right here then. Precious relic of the temple, the shoes of Saint Realms has been lost. What? In a dream, a priest had a vision of the shoes of Saint Realms lying neglected in the depths of Al Sotha, just northeast of Vivek. Go to Al Sotha, and if this is a true vision, return the sacred relic to the temple. I offer you these potions to aid you in your quest. Potion of Heroism, exclusive restore health, quality potion of invisibility. Really? Okay. What the hell's a potion of heroism? Feather, Flynn, personality, levitate, cure blight. Potion of heroism. Fortify health. What? Okay, this is some turbo super potion right here. What am I walking into? Why does the game think I need that? Huh? Now I'm starting to get worried that that quest is supposed to be like really freaking tough. Gave me 2 healing potions as well? That makes me raise some eyebrows at it, not gonna lie. Huh. I don't think I'm gonna do that right away. I think I want to go see the smith in the Ladoran canton. Not the trader, because he can't afford the axe that I'm trying to sell, remember? We're still trying to get rid of that thing.
Wealth beyond
But I think there's a smith who might be able to afford it. Let me go across like that. Go drop off these books. Like, yeah, they're worth a bit of money. But honestly, I'd rather keep them. It's not like money is that hard to come by. At least when you're doing alchemy, it's not. Let's see. The smith is this way.
wealth beyond measure.
Nope, it's the other way. I'm stupid. My bad.
I'm listening.
That was actually the
Go
bar.
ahead.
That's the trader, and this should be the smith. There we go. Did I just get stuck on your like little light stand thing there? I think I did. Anyway,
Well, here's a
let's
fine
wait for
one.
fatigue for a
Speak
moment.
freely.
Waiting. Close enough, I think. Yeah, and I have 95 disposition with you as well. You have 1,000 gold, so you should easily be able to pay me whatever I can actually get for this axe. 708. Okay. That'll do me. Oh, you don't buy the Firestone. Okay. Haggle you up 1, 2. There we go. So that gets rid of some weight. I also want to sell potions. That was prison cells, not an apothecary. Trying to remember, was there some kind of apothecary or something here in this canton? Maybe I'll just go to the foreign quarter, there's definitely a couple there. Whoops, need to go down to get there. My bad. And let's go up. And I think we'll hit the wasteworks. There's like a couple alchemists and apothecaries and whatnot. Isn't there that one corridor that has an alchemist and then past that point there's another door that says apothecary? I think it's this way actually. Yeah, apothecary, and then there's another one that says alchemist.
Can you ask
Whatever the
question
difference
quickly?
is.
I must be going.
Okay. So, cheap restore magicka, I'll keep that because it's restore magicka. Cure disease, common disease. Sell the brandy, why not? Drain fatigue, fortify speed. So that's actually a potentially useful potion, and it's kind of heavy though. I'll just sell it, whatever. Drain endurance, drain fatigue, drain intelligence, drain personality, strength, restore health, rising force, feather. Don't think I really need those. Flynn is nice to have on hand. Personality, levitate, light disease, heroism, invisibility. If I was to chug one of these, how good would that make me at actually staying undetected? Because I'm wondering if this game has like a noise mechanic in addition to being visually invisible. Or is that just my Skyrim brain thinking that muffle and invisibility are two distinct effects? Maybe that's just my Skyrim brain thinking. It's entirely possible. Pretty decent restore fatigue, I'll keep a couple of those. That's fine. Healing potions, no reason to get rid of those. Unless there's like a pile that's heavy as shit. No, they're all pretty light. Restore magicka, not getting rid of those. Fortify intelligence. It's kind of heavy though. It's only 10 points per 30 seconds. But it's still useful because it's functionally a restore magicka thing, so long as you're going to use it immediately. Fortify magicka 10 points. I mean, that functionally does the same thing, but it's heavier. You know what? I'm getting rid of that. Fortify speed is fine. Restore health. Oh, here's some really heavy healing potions though. I'll get rid of those. Telekinesis is cool to have. Bug musk. Water breathing. Who knows, I might need those. More water breathing. I don't think I'm gonna need that many. Water walking. Water walking drain fatigue. Whatever. I'll just do that. That's fine. Okay. So what do I want to do next? Is there a way I can train in something that would give me agility? I can't really justify sneak training, And I think short blade is speed, right? Yeah, I'm not really sure why, but for some reason it is. Light armor is an option, I guess. Do I know anybody in this town who teaches light armor about? Because since we have some point into agility already, I'm kind of hoping to get a bit more of an increase to agility this level. And then your usual at least 3 points minimum of intelligence if I can manage it, which should be still possible with conjuration. Spam it. Is there anybody I can ask
I'm
about
listening.
that? Not really. Oh yeah. There's this whole murder mystery here in Vivek. Maybe I should take some time off to do that instead. Have you heard? 7 victims here in Vivek, all with their throats slit? When it was just a few outlanders killed, the Ordinators weren't making much of a fuss, but now that they've had 2 of their own people with slit throats, they seem very concerned as the Hall of Justice. I've heard that Office of the Watch is quietly looking around for some special help. Anything that can kill 2 Ordinators before they can draw their weapon sounds like it will need special help. Right, so I should go to the... I should definitely do that at some point at least, because that seems interesting enough. I like mystery solving quests so long as it's not a buggy mess that totally breaks when you're doing the right thing.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
So what am I doing? I could grab the boat to Sardath Mora and just go ask about the Fighters Guild thing. I could go to Aldrune.
What was that?
About the Redoran thing. Maybe I'll just do that actually. That seems like the safe bet to go for.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
And if we're gonna be doing that, I'm going to go ahead and spam more of this. Might as well do it on the way to the Silt Strider. Also, fast traveling around a bunch means that that stronghold has more time to get started with the construction. But again, I think what the lady said was in a week's time or something like that, so... Time passes when you rest and when you take the Silt Striders and whatnot, so...
Why walk when you can ride?
We're about 40 magicka down. So I think that's actually enough to make sure that none of it is going to waste when I travel to Almora here.
Why walk when you can ride?
Oh, I should speak with Galsagindu about my stronghold. Oh, the necessary time passed already, and guess what? I'm already headed to Aldrune anyway. Excellent. So we're getting somewhere with that now, huh? Okay. Let me just make use of some of that magicka again. Because I'm still not sure if it's a flat amount per time passed, or if it's a percentage of your total bar per time passed. Because when I had significantly less of a magicka pool, I remember getting back about 20, 25, something like that, for the trip from Vivec to Balmora or back. For like an about 20 gold trip, right? But I'm not sure where the numbers should be for me right now. Like, is it a percentage at which point I can... Because I was short about 40 then, which was, you know, about half of my bar, give or take, and I got that whole thing back for taking the one Self-Strider ride, so... Maybe it's actually a percentage, because it could be that the 20 or so was my... like half of my bar back then, at the point in the game that I was thinking of there. Might be affected by your stats as well, willpower probably. Really? Also, good evening, Pariah Dog. Been a bit of a quiet night. I believe you're the first one to actually talk on stream tonight. Nice to see that there's folks around. Has my willpower risen that much though? Because I think that's the stat that I've put the least amount of points in, not counting luck, for obvious reasons. Like, you could be onto something with that. Endurance affects health regeneration while resting. Really? It does? So it's kind of like the medical skill from Daggerfall, in that it makes it so you need to rest for less time to get your full health back? Interesting. Because, like, willpower in Oblivion does affect your magicka regen, like the passive regen that you have in that game. So it would about line up with that if it affected the default way of getting your magicka back in this game. You may be onto something with that. But then again, they've changed what skills govern which stats and whatnot, other things along the way as well, so who the hell knows. But it's not too much of a stretch, that's for sure. The more endurance you have, the more health you have. That's true, but for magicka it's intelligence, not willpower, so... It's affected by intelligence? But that's functionally just the same as just simply saying that it's a percentage of your bar. Isn't it? Unless I'm being stupid and missing something really obvious here. Anyhow, I have business to take care of. Let's also make a hard save while we're at it. 3104. Well, apparently you're more of a mathematician than I am.
You'll bring me good fortune, Outlander. How may I be of service?
Yes, I got the locket from him. Or him. Depends on how much it would affect it. I mean, that's true. Like, if it runs off of a different function and, like, either overtakes it or falls behind, then sure. If that makes any sense to you. From what you say. But if it affects it by, like, proportionally the exact same amount as it affects your bar, then it's effectively just the same as saying it's the size of your bar. From what you say, perhaps Arathan has not totally regained his senses, but his guards have stopped demanding tribute from travelers. I did not believe it could be done. I am proud of you this day, Frigga. Do you have advancement? To become a house father. I think my character would rather be a house mother, but sure. You must earn the support of more counselors. Oh. Okay. Well, that'll be something to look into, but right now I want to go and talk to the lady about
Hello, Outlander.
my stronghold. And actually, it's not even this way. I'm an idiot. It's past the entry hall thingy.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
The pleasure is all mine.
I suppose there's no harm talking.
They might have chosen to have attributes affect this stuff because of how scripts work in Morrowind. True. True enough. Actually, does it say anywhere on here? Maximum Magicka. Ability to resist magic and your maximum fatigue. Starting health gain per level and your maximum fatigue. So I guess there might just be undocumented effects on those. Now was Galsagindu right across the way from here? I don't remember. No, doesn't this just go back to the... No, practice room, okay. Across here then? I can never remember. What about up here? Here we go. Are you ready to discuss your stronghold? Yes. Yes, Frigga, I want you to make sure your stronghold is being built on schedule. Go to your stronghold, which is being built among the rows of stones in the Bal Isra, on the east side of the road from Aldrune to Margan. Speak with the foreman, Bugdulgro Karbosh. I will mark it on your map. Okay. So, sounds like the foreman is an orc or got named by an orc. That's cool. As long as he gets the job done.
Walk with virtue.
Now, I had another pilgrimage quest to go from here to Margan anyway. All 4 men are orcs. Really? Okay. Everyone knows that? Oh, right.
What did I do to
Basically
deserve this
memeing.
You
Got
have
it.
my attention, Outlander.
I mean, I guess I'm drawing attention to it because I kind of half expected anyone in charge of anyone hired by these people to be a Dunmer, but okay, cool. I guess that would be the case if I joined the Telvanni, huh? Another reason not to have done that. Or I might just be talking out of my ass here. How do I know? And actually, I'm going the wrong way because I'm trying to go here. Might as well cut through right here. And go to Bal Isra. And let's switch back to the real bow now. Might as well. Well, real bow in that it's the spell that actually summons one that lasts more than 1 second. What in the world? That's lichen. I thought it was. Nice. Don't see that everywhere. Freelancer foreman that works for all houses. Ah, so money talks. Okay, that makes sense. At least for the Lalu it makes sense. And I guess it would for the others as well, because it's money, but you know. Okay. So which direction do I even need to approach this thing from? Because if there's like walls and shit here, then it's not gonna just be a case of show up from anywhere, is it? Were these rows of stones here before? I don't remember. Okay, here we go. Found it. You hear about the stronghold? Tell Gozigindu things are fine here. The work will be done soon. Soon, trademark. Your trade. I'm the foreman here at Indara's Manor. What? What do you mean? Is this a default line that he has because he like gets moved here from somewhere else when you do this quest? That seems a little off. Who gave you the right to name this place? I'm the building foreman for Indara's Manor. Or is that just what it's automatically called? I can't go in. Like it doesn't give me a nameplate. Maybe that's what it's automatically called. I don't know. Oh well, that's fine. It's kind of like the buildable houses in Skyrim always have the same names based on which plot you've built it on. Like the one in the south is... It's called Bal Isra. I mean, that's the name of the location, but that could still be different from the name of the actual building. That's a different... What do you mean that's a different foreman? As in different from the one you got when you played a different house, I guess? Because that, unless that NPC exists elsewhere in the world and that line is just there to reference where he normally hangs out, then that would certainly mean that the building that I'm gonna get is gonna be called Indara's Manor, so okay. Cool, why not? What? What the hell? What just happened? That was weird. That's the first time I've gotten like a legit on-screen error message. Did I press something I wasn't supposed to? Maybe. You have contracted ataxia. Come on. Whatever, I'm going to the temple over in Morrowind anyway. Oh wait, god damn it, it was the town that doesn't have one. It's just a shrine. Ah, whatever. Also, was I supposed to do something once I get there? Read the plaque describing the Vex taunting of Mayron's Dagon. Okay. So just reading. Ataxia isn't going to affect that. I mean, I literally have 5, which is very, very few, considering one of them is literally just a texture replacer. I wonder if that just happened because I misclicked something. Only plugins count as mods. So in that case I have either 3 or 4. Three if you don't count the code patch, 4 if you do. Let's put it that way. That's it. So I have very few compared to what I imagine most people are running. Other than purists who just make a point of not running any, which is fine, by the way, I'm just saying. Oh, fine. You made all of them? Really? You know, for all the times I've played Bethesda games with mods, I don't think I've ever really tried making one. I like watched one guide video one time on how to like make a basic mod for Fallout 3. For whatever reason I ended up looking at that particular game. And like, it was some super basic, here's how you put a extra phone booth somewhere in the world kind of thing. Or whatever, one of those bomb shelter things that looks like a phone booth. Where's the plaque?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Because from what I understand, the toolkit is kind of similar between all the Elder Scrolls games, except for like the Daggerfall Unity thing, I guess, which is going to be pretty distinctly different, I would expect. We've extaunted Mayron's Dagon. Okay. Is that it? Now what? Read the inscription on the stupid rock. Yeah, so I would imagine. That's why I want to play this first. Or try it for a game that I've already played so I can't get spoiled on stuff. Wait, so am I supposed to taunt the Daedra to imitate Vivek? That just seems like a bad idea, but maybe he's used to it by now? Was that part of the quest description, actually? Maybe that's what it wants me to do. Let's quick save here. Uh... Whoa, that's... that suddenly got pretty serious. Was I supposed to maybe taunt him and then run away instead of killing him? Because, like, how does this work for the next guy who shows up for this? Am I doing this right? I feel like I made a mistake. Yeah, but like... feed him from being stuck there. Yeah, well, I mean... I'm not sure I really trust your perspective. I mean, I guess they can just summon another one for that purpose. Because you had like the Dremora that was stuck in the puzzle canal to accept swords from people, so maybe this is a similar deal then? I don't know. Seems like it might be. See if I can cut through here to get back to Aldrune quicker. Because I think the quest said to imitate Vivek's actions or something like that, and the inscription says, well, he taunted the dude, and that's what I did. Huh? There's a bridge here? Why? Shooing a scamp or something. I mean, the thing is, I wasn't really thinking about it from the standpoint of the Dremora anyway. I was thinking about it from the standpoint of what happens when the next person comes for the pilgrimage. Like, it's not gonna be there for them. Oh, come on, really? Fine. Quiet, you. Go away. I don't want to hear the combat music because you're stuck on a fence post or some shit. Well, this isn't the right way. That's just gonna go to the ghost fence or something. I don't want to go there. Is this gonna be a camp of people who are going to attack me? Please don't attack me. I should not have gone through there. Well, that'll teach me to cut through there. Did the Ashlanders actually give up? Wow. They actually had brains for once. I refuse to believe that the Cliff Racer killed them. I don't think that's what happened. Okay. Hello, Kaguti. Hello, Shock. Can I have your alchemy ingredient, please? Oh, come on. Diseased. I don't want your alchemy ingredient. Changed my mind. And yeah, I already have a disease, but I assume you could stack those if you're playing stupid enough, so let's not do that. Fighting cliff racers at low stamina. Yay. Oh, now I get a blight disease too. Fantastic. Are we there yet? Or is it still gonna be like 17 cliff racers before I get there? I mean, it could be both for all I know, knowing this game, but... Good thing there's not like an immediate negative consequence for running out of stamina. Like in Daggerfall, if you completely run out of stamina, you just pass out. Wake up an hour later. No kidding. Well, we made it back. So first things first, let's hit the temple and get rid of these diseases so that we can get better outcomes when talking to everyone else afterwards. If it's below 0. But like, isn't it you just crumple on the ground but you're conscious? Because in Daggerfall it basically works like a forced rest for an hour. Because I think in Oblivion you had the same thing where if you're completely out you just kind of fall to the ground but you get up a few seconds later. And that's like a legitimate strategy for disabling enemies as well to drain their stamina for that reason. Yeah, because in Daggerfall it's even harsher than that. It's literally like a forced rest for an hour. You pass out in that sense.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
0 stamina in battle should be death. I mean, yeah, if you can't defend yourself, then that would be like, you know, that thing from a D&D game where you're having a sleep spell on you and the enemy cannot miss and they just coup de grace insta-kill you. That would make sense. Also, I'm an idiot. I needed to talk to the guy in the temple and tell him I made the pilgrimage. And hopefully I did it right with the fighting the Gremora. I'm pretty sure that taunting it was correct, but I'm not sure that fighting and killing it was correct. Like, nobody tried to arrest me for that though, so... shrug. Yes. You made the pilgrimage to Morrowind? Sounds like you handled Ehedra well. Since you have learned another of Vivek's lessons, please take this book as a gift. Death Blow of Abelananit. Okay. Do you have training for me at my rank? Perform your duties and practice your skills. Oh. Acrobatics, hand-to-hand sneak. I mean, you only got the really harsh line after I taunted him like 3 times. At that point you obviously want to kill him, but the first few are just kind of like... But you make a good point, I guess. Hand to hand is strength, right? Or is it speed or something? Oh, it's speed. Okay. Because I kind of want this level up to be agility intelligence. I could buy 2 sneak levels if I can justify it. Can I justify it though? I mean, it's only 2 levels, I probably shouldn't be that picky about it. I'm just gonna do it.
I am blessed to be
Moved to Telarune recently. Was that the ladies only town or something? Aldrune? Oh, okay. Did you find a place in here where you can store stuff? You mix them up? But isn't Telarune like way the hell to the east on the island somewhere? How can you mix it up with this place? I guess the names kinda sound similar, but come on, man. Very homey. I mean, there's very frequent dust storms here if that's your thing. That's for sure. Let's see. I'm going to want intelligence. And then we'll probably just take luck again, because there's not that much in store for anything else other than endurance, but that's capped already anyway, so who cares? I think I can actually grab a rest in Scar, because I'm a member of the house, so if I remember correctly, there's a place with some beds that are not owned. So I have a pretty good idea of what you mean by your friend there, but I'm like, hang on, does this game have an ending like that, or are you just basically making a joke out of it? Intelligence 3, gonna need more. It's no joke.
Well met, friend.
But hang on. Haven't you basically told me before that you've never done the main quest in this game, or was that somebody else out of my viewers? Or at least that's what it would imply if you've never talked to Caius Casades. Because somebody told me that, I think it was you.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
I checked in with the guy, he says it's on schedule. Work should be finished soon, okay. So... wasn't there like a hostel or something in here? Trader... Smith... Main quest is the wrong way.
Walk with virtue.
Council hostel. Can I hang out in here? I think I can. Oops. Oh, it's illegal? Wait, unless it... Oh, I need to actually target the bed and then it works. Played by the Empire to turn on your friend. I mean... Let's just say that I'm going to disagree with that if any amount of that talk about them being the source of the blight and all that crap is true. Until healed. Because I want my magicka back.
Is there something I can do for you?
So I need to talk to the other counselors, huh? But definitely not the guy whose house I broke into earlier. Well, broke out of more like, but... So one of the other ones. Not like they're a bad thing. Very atmospheric. I mean, according to the lore, they cause the blight disease. That seems like a pretty bad thing. But then again, I am the kind of guy when I play RPGs. I mean, if you want to tell me that it's a point of view that's unconfirmed, but that's one thing, but I haven't heard anything to prove otherwise yet.
Is there something I can do for you?
There's
Leathery.
someone watching me, I can tell.
Very so leathery. He's in his private quarters. Take the door across from the entrance and then turn right. Across would be this. Well, apparently a bunch of animals caught it from there. They had to get it from somewhere that then transmit it to me.
You have my attention, Outlander.
I believe the Caldera Ebony mines should be shut down. Whoa, what? This seems kinda drastic. Wasn't I helping secure that place with like the Fighters Guild or something before? First, I want you to find evidence that there is corruption at the mines. Since the mines are run by the dishonorable House Lalu and the Empire, I'm sure there is corruption. Okay, agreed. Do not take any other actions until you have delivered the evidence of corruption to me. Look for journals or record books. Interrogate the miners. I'm sure there is corruption there, and I have faith that you will find it. Okay. Oh, that sounds like a job to do now. Oops, that's not the right way, is it? It's... Well, I went a different way, but as long as this gets me out, I'm gonna be fine. Nope. It's gonna be this way. Here we go. All right. Still need to spam for intelligence.
Walk with virtue.
So what am I doing right now? I'm trying to... Wait a minute, I needed to practice my skills for the temple. One skill at 60 and two skills at 20. Mysticism, Conjuration. Okay, so I need to crank the hell out of my alchemy to be able to advance in the temple. Okay. That one I'm all set for because spear and medium armor. Fighters Guild. I have long blade. But I'm going to run into problems with the rest soon, unless I start buying block levels at that point. Actually, that's not a bad idea because that's a good way to get agility. I just need to figure out where to find a block trainer. So I guess now I'm just gonna booger off the side with Mora then. How far off am I from a conjuration level? Like, can I actually get that before I'm all out of magic at the cast recall? Because I can just take Silt Striders all the way to wherever I can catch the boat, but that's gonna be a ways from here since we're out in the middle of Vardenfell here, pretty much. $78. I'll just walk this way in case I do need to take it. come on. How many casts away is it? Oh, it's literally one cast. Okay. 49. That gives me a 4 in that. Anyway. Is there any other reason I want to be in here right now? I don't think so. And of course it freaking fails. Well, I guess we're taking the Silt Strider. Because I don't want to chug one of my relatively precious still potions to get the magicka back.
Where would you like to go?
There we go. That's more like it. I'm always a little bit surprised by just how quickly it loads in Vivek when I teleport here. I guess I'm just expecting there to be a loading screen for that every time, but I guess the way the spell is coded, it actually keeps this room loaded the entire time. And since this room is tiny because my mark is out, like inside rather than out on the balconies of Vivek City, it's actually pretty quick and efficient. Yeah. But if I had my mark out in like in front of the temple or something, then it would probably take a much longer time, right? That's just interesting to think about is all I'm saying. Let's think here. Is there somebody who can teach me enchanting around here? Because I'm kind of getting sick of spamming the conjuration when I don't really even need the skill to be any better. Because pretty much the only thing that I actually use it for anyway is the bound bow. And it's been ages since I last failed at casting that, so... Can the trainer at the temple teach it, maybe? It loads quickly even outside because it's Morrowind? Yeah, but like, even then I would expect it at least be a loading screen. But there's just nothing. And that always surprises me. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Also, since we're around here, I guess I could look into this whole serial killer thing. You do not have training. You have spell making. That's not what I'm looking for right now, though.
Please, go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Enchanting, not what I'm looking for. You have training. Nothing that I'm looking for,
I am
though,
blessed to be
unfortunately.
at your service, Outlander.
May I help you, Outlander?
You sell spells, but that's kinda it. Latest rumors. Okay, everybody's just talking about that. Let's go to the Hall of Justice. I mean, 7 confirmed kills, 2 Ordinators and 5 Outlanders. I'd call it a serial killer. Pretty sure it literally fits the definition.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
Ilmena Falabel. With an outfit like that, you must be doing very well for yourself.
Yes, Outlander. How do you do?
Is there like a journal thing that tells me who exactly I'm supposed to talk about this? I guess I don't really have... Oh, here we go. Because I'm pretty sure there was one NPC in here somewhere who has the topic. Maybe I'm just not talking to the right guy yet. Hang on.
What
Is it
will
you?
hurt you, Outlander?
Or did I overlook something in the other people's dialogue?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
By the way, what do you have to say about that Khajiit that I was asked to kill? Okay, never mind. Nothing useful. Does not convince me to actually go through with it.
Where is that slave?
You look like Judge Dredd. I mean, they
Please,
have
go
high
ahead,
stats. It's not my fault. Justice offices. Yes, you have found them.
I am
Oh
never
shit.
too busy for a good talk. Go ahead.
Hall Underworks. But this is just
Please,
Justice
go ahead,
offices.
Outlander. I'm listening.
Who am I supposed to...
I am never too busy for a good talk.
Who's Drambero? Because I don't remember half of these names anymore. What if I ask you about rumors? Okay, that doesn't help. Don't be in such a hurry when you're traveling. Take your time, keep your eyes open. You still wear Nordic fur. I mean, if you're enchanted and magic to hell and back, I guess it doesn't really matter. Who's Valanda Amani? Grandmaster Berel Sala, Chief Ordinator on Vardenfell, has his offices there. You? Okay. Yes, you have found them. No kidding. And you still don't wear pauldrons? I mean, to each their own.
Submit to the three, the spirits and thy lords.
Hall of Wisdom. Ordinator Barracks. Wait, Officers of the Watch.
Yes,
That's what I'm looking for.
How do you do?
Here we go.
I see this
Now we're
land
getting
suits
somewhere.
you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Benny's gang has taken up in a tomb somewhere under Vivek. Okay. Order of the Watch. You'd think she'd be most discreet, seeing as how the Duke's her father, but Ilmina Dren is a strong-willed young woman, and she hates slavery with a passion. Her family's wealth and influence means nothing to her. She's proud of living in St. Helens. Oh, right. That person. EBGBs? I mean, depends on the context. Thing is, like, when people take in and get immersed in fantasy stories like this, oftentimes it seems people are quick to be apologetic for all them demons and undead and all those because, hey, they have their motives too. But the moment you throw in what is basically intended to be, and I'm not saying this is the case here, but in general, what's basically intended to be a perfectly benevolent, like, religious establishment in the fantasy, everyone just raises an eyebrow and goes, must be secret evil. I don't know, it seems like people are very quick to always take it that way when pretty much the writer's intent can often be interpreted as the opposite. And again, I'm not saying that's the case here, I don't know enough yet. I'm guessing I'm gonna find out though. But, just saying. But again, like I've said before, I'm that guy who gets into RPGs and makes a character with the mindset of playing the ultra pragmatic lawful evil kind of thing is massively overrated. I think it's much more interesting to play basically like a monk. See how far the given story and world that you're in is willing to push that, you know. I mean, usually people are, when they play evil characters, they tend to pick lawful in the interest of like, well, I have standards, so I'm not completely evil, or basically almost as like an excuse to soften it up. Hey, I'm not saying that, I'm just making general observations. I'm not evil, I'm just a guy. Yeah, I've heard that line before. We've had 7 killings in Vivek recently. All the victims had their throats slit, most did not appear to have struggled. 5 victims were Outlanders, 2 were Ordinators. The 2 Ordinators were armed and on duty. Their weapons were still in their belts. Nothing was removed from the victims' bodies. I cannot hire you, only Ordinators may serve the watch, but if you can find this killer and execute him... What? Okay, so you're straight up giving an execution order. I guess because of the 2 Ordinators. Probably wouldn't give a shit if it was just the Outlanders, am I right? I promise you a very handsome reward. I require no commitment from you. Indeed, I cannot officially accept one. But if you are interested, I can tell you what we know about the 7 victims and the reports of witnesses. Okay. None of the 5 Outlander victims had been on Vardenfell longer than a week. 2 were found in the Foreign Quarters corridor, 1 on Foreign Quarters canal side, 1 in a Lalu compound corridor, and 1 in the water near the arena. All were armed. Only 1, a mage, appears to have put up a fight. All had their throats slit with a dagger. Until the 2 Ordinators were killed, we thought it might be an anti-imperial fanatic. And it still might be. The 2 Ordinators were found dead near the victim at Lalu compound, and we think they coincidentally interrupted the killer at work. Both had their throats slit with a dagger. That neither Ordinator had drawn a weapon is extremely unsettling. It suggests either extraordinary stealth or a very powerful sorcerer. That's all we know about the victims, and there's not much information from witnesses either. There are no witnesses to any of the killings, but in Lalu compound at about the same time as one of the killings, an Outlander reported being threatened by a Dunmer woman armed with a dagger. It was dark and the Outlander transported magically to safety, and so he couldn't give us a very clear description, but he was sure the Dunmer woman with a dagger was dressed in a skirt and netch leather armor. Well, that's not much to go on, though. Do you have any idea how cheap netch leather armor is? Only description we have, a woman with a dagger in a skirt and netch leather armor. Okay. So if this theory is true, that the Ordinators were killed because they interrupted them, then I want to go to that site first, in the Lalo compound, and worry about the foreign quarter thing later.
Yes, Outlander, what may I do for you?
So basically the working theory then is that the Ordinators were only killed because they were about to catch her and not because she wanted to kill them. Or whoever the killer actually is. Could be that woman that we were told about, or could be someone else entirely. Oh, wait a minute, I should not be on the... Is there a bridge on this floor? Yes, there is. Okay, never mind. That's fine then. Hey, who hasn't killed an Ordinator or two by mistake? I haven't. Oh boy, level up on rest. Okay, I need to get that intelligence up. How close am I on alchemy? 0. Okay, well if we're at the level up anyway, then it doesn't matter if I just take some of the obvious things that I can make, like these 7 million racer plumes that I collected on my travels, and slap them together with that. And that instantly gives me half a level. Nice.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Who are you? I can't ask you about it. Will you talk about it if I ask for rumors? You do. Just wondering, because here's an armored Dunmer woman, and I know that's not netch leather, that's bone mold, but I haven't really figured out why she's just standing around there. One of those NPCs that kind of sticks out to me as, huh? What's the point? Who is this? Business. Okay. Trying to figure out what the correct topics to ask around about are. I've been hearing of a lot of people with bad dreams seeing bad omens, stuff like that. Huh.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time. By the three, my rights and duty. Praise Vivek.
Settlements in Morrowind? Okay, that's not useful.
What is this about?
I can't really bring up the topic of these killings with anybody in particular. Oh, I can with him. Woman with a dagger. In a skirt and match leather armor? With a dagger? No, I haven't seen anyone like that. Really?
I really don't have time for this.
I'd almost think that around here you would have seen one, even if it's the wrong lady. Lalu Temple.
I am
What is
never
this
too
regarding,
busy
Lord?
for a good talk.
Yes, Outlander, what may I do for you?
Speak quickly.
Go ahead.
What's down in the Lalu Canal Works, I wonder? Because the thing is, like, this happened a while back, so it's not like there's going to be an active crime scene for me to investigate down, right? At least I don't get the impression that that would be the case. Where does this go? Ancestral Vaults. That's probably not where I want to be right now.
Outlander.
Okay, I don't even have the option with you.
Greetings. I am at your service.
I mean, I wouldn't think that it's any of the Ordinators, because it's probably pretty much just a copy-pasted NPC. But it could be that there's a particular Ordinator who actually has a name who hangs around here. So, did I miss the option here? Yeah, I did.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Guess we could go ask around in the plaza. In fact, have I literally seen someone like that here?
Yes, citizen.
Well, you're not a Dunmer. And that's also a robe. Pawnbroker. Are you just looking around? You could say so. Because no one gave me names for the victims either, so I can't ask about them, like if somebody knew them. Can't go down the route of why would someone want this guy dead. You haven't seen anyone like that either, okay. No name club. What?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Zainab Camp. Wait, you're an Ashlander? Maybe? Because I can ask you about all these camps and stuff. Let's get some block levels. One more, I think. That puts me at 8, so that should be a +4. Or I could get 2 more and just get a +5. Maybe I'll just do that. It's not that expensive. There we go.
Where is that slave? Let's do some business, shall we?
Does the bartender know? I can't ask him. That's interesting. Can I ask nobody in the bar? What's the rumor? Heard a sailor from Soulrest says he heard the expeditionary force has put down the tribal uprisings in Black Marsh. Oh, so the Argonians are fighting back? Okay. You have training. Mercantile Speechcraft Athletics. Okay. What happens in the bar stays in the bar, apparently. That kind of goes against the general expectation of if you need information in a town, you ask the innkeeper, but okay. I guess we don't do that here, huh? Curio Manor. I think I already asked you.
What do you want?
Did I just get turned around? Elven Nations
Make
Corner
it quick,
Club.
Outlander.
You have training. Short blade, light armor, security. Okay. Again, the same thing. Apparently it applies to anybody who's inside of these buildings as opposed to just out in the plaza. What about a local ordinator?
Yes, what is it?
Is there another angle I could tackle this thing from? Because I'm starting to feel like I'm doing the wrong thing. Like this whole asking about the woman with a dagger is a red herring. Alu Treasury. Yeah, but like... This is the canton where it happened. The most notable incident anyway, which would imply that others could have seen it.
What is this about, Nord?
Wait, there's something here. Wait, that's a back way into the Elven Nations? Looks like it.
There's someone
Quickly,
watching.
Outlander. I haven't much time.
But again, it's not available. Okay. I mean, more people were killed here. From what I understood, anyway. Like, sure, it's the Ordinators that care the most about this one because a couple of their own were killed here. I get it, but...
Quickly, Outlander. I
Who are
haven't
you?
much time.
Marksman, short blade, light armor. Okay. Well, you're in a skirt.
Yes, Outlander?
You don't have armor though, but you could have just ditched it. Wait a minute. The next best thing after the innkeeper is, of course, the cab driver. Let's ask this person. What do you have? Really? Okay. I find that hard to believe. But okay. Must have really been stealthy if the local equivalent to basically cab drivers don't even know. Let's go to the foreign quarter. That was the other place where stuff had gone down, and one had died in the arena or something, I think. Arena Canal Works, was it? Outside arena in the right. So is there a gondolier at the arena? Because they're not in every canton from what I remember.
Yes, citizen.
What?
Friend.
Mune guy. That annoying fool outside chases them away. What? Wait, why is there a random Dark Brotherhood topic here? What does that do? You want to hire the Dark Brotherhood? What? No! What? I'm not hiring anybody. Also, was the Black Sacrament not invented back at this point? Because that's kind of how they operate later. So you don't have anything interesting for me. Wait. Maybe you have soul gems or something. Yeah, you do. And a ton of enchanted weapons. Demon longbow. Cast when used, bound longbow on self. What's the point of having a bow that casts a bow? Tribunal DLC related minor bug. Oh right, because the Dark Brotherhood had something to do with the Dark Brotherhood, I remember. Because that assassins coming after me directed me to go to Mournhold. I remember. Oh, hello. A Dunmer woman in a skirt and Net's leather armor with a dagger? No, I haven't seen anyone like that, but I recall someone. Maybe one of the sewer cleaners, saying something about seeing a Dunmer woman down in the underworks. Not that odd, really, though. Though Dunmer are not seen as much in the foreign quarter, but in the underworks. That's odd. Nothing down there but rats and sewers. It replaces the bow. Yeah, but like, wouldn't the point of a bound bow spell to be to not have to carry one around physically to spare the weight? So why would you equip a bow that allows you to then summon a better bow? Why not just put it on a ring or something? That's my point. Doesn't make any sense to me. Underworks, huh? No, well, this seems like a trap. Savini Sarion. I'm gonna make a note of that name. And I'm not gonna be the least bit surprised if I get attacked by somebody with that name when I go poking around down here. Okay, good luck with that, dude. I'm probably gonna end the stream in about another 30 minutes or so. Just depending on how much I'm in the middle of something and how much I want to finish it. See you around. Hope to see you again. Seems like... What? What the hell? Oh, hello. You match the description. I kinda wanted to talk to you and ask you about why you're doing this, but... I guess I don't have the spell for that. Would you even have dialogue related to it if I did? But what's even the effect that I would need? Calm, I think? But it would take forever me to train up illusion just for that, so I'm not really gonna bother with it, I guess. Huh? Where'd she go? Did the AI make her jump in the water and now she's stuck down there? Because I could imagine the AI pathing having some trouble getting back out there if she dove in. That's gonna make it a pain in the ass to actually fight her as well. That's totally what happened, isn't it? Unless I'm supposed to take this as an implication of go chase after her. Also, what's here? Huh? Is it possible that she went invisible? But if so, then wouldn't the AI tend to direct her to backstab me? Or try to? What's down here? Huh? What the heck? I'm hearing battle music, but that's probably just from that other rat that I saw, right? Who are you? In a skirt and next leather armor with a dagger? Nothing down there, huh? So what is this then? Uh-oh. Maybe Shamus. So there's an orc thingy down here? What? This is one of those times when the game's dated nature leaves me at a loss as to how to interpret what it's showing me.
I have you! Stupid!
Well, wasn't giving me much of a choice. Dreamer Prophet. What? Dagoth Dagger. Drain Fatigue. For 15 seconds. Absorb Fatigue. Surprisingly not worth much. Wooden Staff. Crude Bronze Key. Medium Corpus Meat Hunk. What? That kinda sticks out. Nobody walks around with that shit on them. Huh? Empty bottles and stuff. So I guess this goes through to the other side, because this must have been where she ran then. There's nothing in the underworks but rats and sewers. Crude bronze key. What in the world is that for? It's not for the thing with the orcs because I could just walk in there. It wasn't blocked. And it seems unlikely that it would be related anyhow, if I'm honest. Although it does kind of stand out because they kind of go out of their way to say that there's nothing but rats and sewers here, which is obviously not the case, as we can see, but... Huh. Am I supposed to take that key to the watch and they'll tell me what it's for? Because I kind of usually like to be proactive about stuff like this and like... either figure out if I'm working for the right side or go in with more on my under my belt, so to speak. Is there more stuff further to the south, maybe? Because that's just a dead end, but what about down here? That's also a dead end. Is it? Kind of looked for a moment like there was a way to go under that little grate there, but nope. There wasn't. Still playing battle music for some reason, I'm not sure why. Would anything happen if I went back to the NPC who actually gave me the tip to come down here? I wonder. Is this place supposed to have something to do with it? Because I don't have a name for the lady, it was just a dreamer prophet. So I can't bring it up with him. And these people here just want me dead on sight. So I don't know, man. Let's go back up. Because I have the dagger too, which means if that was the person who did the killings, we've got the weapon now. So that would be evidence. Although I was told to take no action. Hang on, now that I think about it, that's bad. Did I mess this up? But then again, I was also told that I could just straight execute them if I like deduced that it was them, so I don't know. Not sure what to make of this at the moment. Also, wasn't it somewhere around here?
Yes,
You.
Outlander?
So I guess that was just a lucky guess and you're not involved in any way. Just stuck out at me as the first person who actually gave me information, but I'm probably overthinking that one. So if I go back to the watch guy then. Wonder if that's gonna get me anywhere. Because this seems like kind of a dumb and simplistic way to solve this quest. But I'm not sure how complicated I expected it to be. Because I have a key and I don't know what it's for, so... And you don't exactly have an inspect or a take a closer look kind of feature in this game either. Oh, and am I supposed to actually be a level up in this case? Whoops. Figured I would stay on the lower level to get to the temple easier, but I forgot that I actually have to go up at this point. And I think it was pretty much in the other end of this, wasn't it? Because I was sticking around in the wrong office for a while the first time I came here, I remember. No, not the barracks. Okay, I must have ran past it then. Hang on. Trying to remember this. Is it here? Barracks. Office of the Watch. Here we go.
Busy for a good talk.
According to your report, the Dunmer woman you killed matches the description given us. We'll dispatch ordinators to follow up, but I believe you have identified and executed the killer. On behalf of the city and of the Office of the Watch, thank you. And now, for the reward I promised. I'll give you a choice. You may either have an Indolil helm and cuirass, or a belt of the armor of God. A helm and cuirass are heavy armor and useful only to a strong fighter. These items belong to one of the ordinators who were killed, and it is fitting that they should reward the one who avenged his murder. However, we ask that you not wear this armor in Vivek City, where you may be mistaken for an ordinator and guard. Alternatively, the belt of the armor of God provides magical armor and improves resistance against hostile spells. Should be useful for any adventurer. So is it literally heavy? Or is it medium? Because if it's medium, I'm down for that. I could use a better helmet anyway. But if it's literally actually classed as... Because wasn't I told about something like this by my chat? Where's my quick save? Because this is one of those annoying parts where I can't back out of it to think about it. Let me look. No, it's medium. Hell yes. 133. That's actually better than the Dreg even. And the helmet is astronomically better than my piece of crap. Nice, I made the right choice. I wonder though, what happens if I actually put it on here? Because they told me not to. But what if I just don't give a hoot? And go around looking like an ordinator? I mean, an ordinator with orcish pauldrons. Because that's totally not gonna give it away. No difference there. I guess he just said it for flavor, which is fair enough.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
And she knows I'm an Outlander. I guess he just says it for flavor, so... I guess we'll have the helmet off while we're here. Because they probably don't have too many Nord ordinators around here. Just a guess. So I think this should be fine, even from like a lore standpoint. I think I want to keep the Dreg cuirass though, because that's like the only one that I have. So let me just go put it on the old shelf. And the piece of crap helmet I can just get rid of, because who cares? This is literally the thing that I bought from, like, I think I got it from like Alel at the start of the game. And I still have that piece of crap, because I literally haven't found a better medium helmet until now. Now I most certainly have. So in this full getup I have an armor rating of 91. And that's without checking if I'm repaired. Let's check if I'm repaired. No, I'm... well... not missing much from the armor, though. Just the halberd that's busted. Hang on. Let's tend to this matter. Fine. We will just use the hammers direct from here. Oh, wow. Oh, wait a minute. I should be waiting for fatigue. I'm wasting them. I'm stupid. Fatigue is king by playing Morrowind. Get your brain turned on, dude. I was rushing it a little bit because I'm kind of looking to end the stream pretty soon here. I do want more points into intelligence first, though. And then I can take a +5 to agility. And probably just go luck. I'm probably not gonna worry about luck until after it reaches 50, if I get that far. Because if the statistic works anything like it does in like Daggerfall and I think Oblivion as well, then that means that 50 is the flat even number that has no penalties or bonuses to it. Which I believe is how strength for weapon damage works in this game as well, so the precedent is there. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, I actually have the hammers on me. Okay. So this is pretty cool. I'm working on being a member of the temple and I can even wear their armor. Because that's pretty much what this is, right? They work for the temple. I'm liking it. So there's a hole there. The neck's not really that protected. It's more of a face. That actually looks really uncomfortable and impractical now that I'm taking a closer look at it. Because look at her neck. You can just see it from every which direction. Wow, this helmet is crap. The design is cool looking, but that's kinda it. And now I have an armor rating of 100 and then some. Nice. Can't complain about that. So, for next time, I have this piece of crap helmet to get rid of. The iron coif. And let's store the Daedra heart. I'm realizing I'm carrying one of those things again, and I don't really need to. We'll figure out what stats I want to spam out before I rest and level up the next time. And then go from there. But we're making progress. We're starting to hit the skill caps on a lot of the factions. So that tells me that we'll probably have to divert to doing other stuff for a bit rather than just trying to cap out our faction ranks. Looks like we're not, like the way there is not clear just yet. Might be for the Fighters Guild, I'm not sure, because I think we're a bit behind on that one anyway. And like, I have a lot of those skills anyway. For the temple, I'm gonna have to grind alchemy. Probably relatively high, because it's looking like the one skill that I can actually have high. And the formula seems to be that you need to have at least one of their favored skills really high and then two others at a decent level. So that's gonna be the easiest way to do that. But yeah, if it happens that we can't actually get progress with any of the factions, then rather than sitting around spamming skills or running in circles collecting alchemy ingredients, I guess we might just go take care of that puzzle box business for Caius Casares eventually. No promises that we'll get there tomorrow. I can probably easily waste another session or two just digging around with random side quests and finishing up that Ebony mine thing in Caldera and whatever other quests that I currently have active for the factions already. Might have a temple one too, I'm not sure. But yeah. And I never actually went to Sardelith Mora this session, even though I was talking about it since like 2-3 hours ago or something. Because there's the Fighters Guild guy told me to go there, if you'll recall, last session. So we'll eventually get around to that one too. But for now, I'm gonna call it a night right there. Nice, somewhat earlier stream for once. I actually get to close out at a decent time tonight, and from there we should be able to do this at a more reasonable time on the following days as well. Thanks to everyone who stopped by to watch and chat. Thanks to anyone who watches the VOD after the fact, either on here or on YouTube. The link to the YouTube channel can be found on the Twitch channel. It's easy enough to find. And if there are VODs that have already been removed from Twitch because they only keep here for so long on a non-affiliate channel, you can find them on YouTube in X amount of time, depending on how far behind. I think every part is currently up somewhere, but depending on the processing delays on YouTube and how quickly I can get those up there might end up being a gap, like in the middle between what's on Twitch and what's on YouTube, where a particular part isn't up on either. We'll see though. So check those out, and thanks to anyone who watches the VODs. Every little bit helps on a tiny channel like this. And that goes for the YouTube channel as well. That gets even less attention than this one does, that's for sure. So far anyway. But with that, I think it's time to make stream save 107. Quick save for good measure. And I'm going to call it a night and wish everyone an excellent evening.